resplendent. You didn't say it, so tell them. So you're looking resplendent. Thank you so much. Thank you. So at this juncture, I'd like us to please rise as we take the national anthem. So please let's rise as we take the national anthem. Thank you.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribes and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians all are proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace, all battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hand unto our children a banner without stain. Oh God of all creation, grant these our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
Thank you so much. You may be comfortably seated. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So to move us into the next session of this program, I'd like to introduce myself. You'll be seeing my face a lot. My name is Adeola Babatunde, and I'll be your host and compare for this event. And like I said earlier, we are here because we want to teach entrepreneurship to teachers, to empower our young leaders to take charge and build a sustainable Africa. Is that why we are here? If that's why you're here, can I see your hand up, please? Thank you so much. That is why we are here. And want to also welcome our online audience. We acknowledge you, we see you, and we say thank you for joining, and we look forward to you having a fantastic time. Now we're going to welcome different segments of the audience. So if you are a teacher, in this audience, would you please rise? And if you are sitting right next to them, please give them a round of applause. So please, if you are a teacher, please rise. Thank you so much. Please give them a round of applause. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please, you may be comfortably seated. Thank you so much. Please, if you're from the ministry, any ministry at all, or you're from an NGO, would you please rise? Thank you so much. Please rise. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sirs. Thank you, ma. Thank you. We appreciate you. You may be comfortably seated. And if you're from any other parastatal that I've not called, would you please rise for recognition right now? Thank you. Anybody? Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Okay. Thank you. So if you would like to use the convenience, the bathroom, once you step out of this building, just turn to your left. The first door you would see has a label on it. It's titled Head. There you can use the toilet or the convenience. And if we are going to have a fire drill, which there will be none, I don't think there will be any today, but in case of a fire, please use this exit and just muster under that canopy there. Okay? Thank you very much. And to our online audience, we thank you for joining. Now, I would like to recognize some people who are special in our midst. You are all special. You're all wonderful. But I'd like to call these people. As I call them, would you please put together for them as they come and take their seats in front. So the first person here would like to recognize our keynote speaker, the Executive Secretary, National Education Research and Development Council, NERDC, represented by the Director of Educational Research, Dr. Olakunle Akinshola. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you, sir. Please do it better. Do it better. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay. Now we have the Deputy Director, Technology and Science Department, Federal Ministry of Education, Mrs. Ame Regina M. Please put your hands together for Mrs. Ame Regina M. Please do it better as she comes forward. Thank you very much, ma. You're welcome, ma. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, next on our list, we have TVET and Polytechnic Department, Federal Ministry of Education, and we have Yushau Mohammed. Please, Mr. Yushau Mohammed, please put your hands together for him as he comes forward. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, moving on, we have the Director, Skills Acquisition and Entrepreneurship Development, National Youth Service Corps, NYSC, Mr. Aremu Kehinde. Please put your hands together for Mr. Aremu Kehinde. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. We appreciate you. We see you. And we also have the Director of Skills Development and Entrepreneurship, National Universities Commission, NUC, Dr. Ashafa Leidan. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you, Dr. Ashafa. Please put your hands together for Dr. Ashafa as he comes forward. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, so now we have the Executive Secretary. Now from the state government, we have the Executive Secretary, Yobe State Emergency Management Agency, SEMA, Dr. Goje Mohammed. Please let's put our hands together for Dr. Goje Mohammed. Thank you, Dr. Goje. We appreciate you. Thank you, sir. All right, thank you so much. Now, from the state government, we have the Permanent Secretary from the State Ministry of Education, Akwa Ibom, Mrs. Rose Nsa Basi. Please put your hands together for Mrs. Rose Nsa Basi. Thank you very much, ma. Thank you. Please, ma. Thank you. Please do it better as she comes to the front. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, now to move, we have some other people here that we're appreciating. Thank you for coming. We'd like to appreciate the Deputy Director, School Service, Kano State Ministry of Education, Saratu Abdul Ali. Please put your hands together for Mrs. Saratu Abdul Ali. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, everyone. We have so many people to recognize here today on this beautiful occasion. Now we have the Director of Science and Technology, Lagos State Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, Mrs. Akifoyewa Grace. Please put your hands together for Mrs. Akifoyewa Grace. Thank you very much, ma'am. We appreciate you. Thank you, ma'am. We also have here with us Lagos State Education District 2, Mr. Amusat. Where is Mr. Amusat? Please put your hands together for Mr. Amusat. We recognize you. We appreciate you, sir. From the state government. From Lagos Education District 3, Mrs. Adeyemi. Please put your hands together for Mrs. Adeyemi. Ma, we thank you. We also have Lagos State Education District 4, Mrs. Omolaoye. Please put your hands together for Mrs. Omolaoye. Thank you very much, ma. We appreciate you. We also want to appreciate from the Lagos State Education District 11, Mr. Olaleye. Please put your hands together for Mr. Olaleye. District 2. Oh, District 2. Thank you so much. My apologies, Mr. Olaleye. And also, we now appreciate JA Nigeria Corporate Partners. Nigeria Corporate Partners. Access Bank with one bank, Miss Indijeka Esomeju. Please put your hands together for Miss Indijeka Esomeju. Thank you so much. We'd also like to recognize our partners from First Bank, Royal Iwere Foundation, Lagos Business School, Central Bank of Nigeria, ExxonMobil, Johnson & Johnson, Mamuda and Gado Group Nigeria. Please put your hands together for our corporate partners. Thank you so much. And would also like to appreciate our other NGO partners. Junior Achievement Africa. Please put your hands together for Junior Achievement Africa. Thank you so much. Would also like to appreciate MasterCard Foundation. Please let's put our hands together for MasterCard Foundation. Thank you. And finally, on the list of NGO partners, Joint National Association of Persons with Disabilities, JONAPWD. Please put your hands together for JONAPWD. And we'd like to honor from the JONAPWD, Dr. Dolapo Agede. Please put your hands together for her. Thank you so much. All right, and still from the JONAPWD, we have Uche Andrew. Please put your hands together for Uche Andrew. Thank you. Victor Ekwewe and Adetunde Ademefun. Please put your hands together for them. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Okay, and finally on our list, we have Dr. Mohammed Yada. Please put your hands together for Dr. Mohammed Yada. Thank you. Thank you. All right, and just before we round up, we have from the teachers and educators, from the FCT, Kano, Ogun State, Akwa Ibom, Lagos, Plateau, Kaduna, Rivers, and Anambra State. Please put your hands together for all these teachers and educators from all of these states. Please give them a warm round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you to all you dignitaries. And I want to also say thank you to all our core members and every single one who I may not have called. We want to appreciate you, recognize you, and say thank you for coming. Please put your hands together for them. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you. All right, to move us into the next item on the agenda, we'll be moving into the welcome address. And to take us further into the welcome address, I'd like you to put your hands together as we welcome Olaolu Akogun to help us with the welcome address. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, MC. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Yes, I'm excited to be here this morning. It's good to see everyone. This is a dream come true for us at Junior Achievement Nigeria. So let me first start by saying thank you for coming, and let us just appreciate ourselves by giving ourselves a round of applause. All right, distinguished guests, esteemed partners, educators, representatives of government ministries and agencies, leaders from the private sector, civil society actors, and friends of Junior Achievement Nigeria, good morning and welcome. Today marks a truly significant moment in the history of Junior Achievement Nigeria. After several years of impacting the lives of young people across the country through transformative learning experiences focused on entrepreneurship, financial literacy, digital literacy, and work readiness, we are delighted to host our maiden national stakeholder convening, and I think that deserves a round of applause. All right, so this gathering is not just an event, it is the beginning of a new chapter. Through the SET4LYF Program, which stands for School to Work Educational Transitions for Long-Term Youth Fulfillment, we are revolutionizing how we operate as an organization. SET4LYF is more than a program, it's a strategy, a shift, and a commitment to deeper collaboration. We recognize that to go far, we must go together. And that's why each one of you has been carefully invited to this event today. You are here because of your unique role, your leadership, and your contributions towards education, and particularly entrepreneurship education in Nigeria. Today, our focus is clear. How do we collectively strengthen education in Nigeria? Leveraging teachers, strengthening entrepreneurship education in Nigeria, leveraging teachers as the pivotal drivers of change. Teachers shape mindsets and they unlock potential. If we empower them adequately, we empower a generation. Throughout the course of today's convening, we will have a series of rich and thought-provoking sessions, from the opening remarks by a representative of our board, who will highlight JA Nigeria's journey and impact so far, to the keynote address by the Executive Secretary of the Nigerian Educational Research and Development Council, to our panel discussions and breakout sessions. Each segment is designed to guide us toward actionable insights. I repeat that. Each segment is designed to guide us toward actionable insights. I'm confident that the conversations we have today will culminate in a strong communique, one that will inform and enrich national policy dialogue on entrepreneurship education. What we are starting today is bigger than this room. It is the beginning of a movement, an ecosystem-driven approach to entrepreneurship education that will grow, expand, and create lasting impact for years to come. On behalf of Junior Achievement Nigeria, I invite you to journey with us. Together, let us shape an enabling environment where young Nigerians can thrive, innovate, and contribute meaningfully to the economic development of our nation. Thank you for being here. Thank you for believing in this vision. And thank you for choosing to build the future with us. So welcome once again, and let the conversations begin. Thank you.
Thank you all so much. Thank you. Please let's give him a warm round of applause one more time. Thank you. Okay, to move us forward, I'd like to welcome and appreciate to the high seat the Director, FCT Secondary Education Board, Muhammad Sani Ladan, PhD. Please give him a warm round of applause as he takes his seat in the front. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, to move us into the next item on the agenda, we are having our opening remarks. We're going to be having the opening remarks. And we're going to have the representative Thank you. Okay, so to move us into the next item on the agenda, we're going to be having the opening remarks. And to give us the opening remarks, would like to welcome Imdipawe. Please put your hands together for her. Thank you, as she comes forward to give us the opening remarks. Thank you so much. Please do it better as she comes forward. Thank you. So much. All right, thank you so much. So just a quick change. The opening remarks will be taken by the Board of Jan. So the Board of Jan, the person representing the Board of Jan should please come forward and give us the opening remarks. Adora, thank you. Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for Adora. Thank you so much. Thank you, Adora.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Adora Ude, and I will be giving the opening remarks today on behalf of the Vice Chair of JA Nigeria. Distinguished guests, esteemed educators, development partners, policymakers, and friends of Junior Achievement Nigeria, I say good morning to you today. It is with great pleasure that on behalf of the board, management, and staff of Junior Achievement Nigeria, to welcome you all to the National Convening of the Teaching Entrepreneurship Focus, with a focus on teachers. Today's gathering is more than a convening. Like Olaolu said, It is an essential national dialogue on how we can collectively reimagine education in Nigeria to equip young people with the skills, mindset, resilience that is required for success in our ever-changing world. For over 2 decades, Junior Achievement Nigeria has been at the forefront of nurturing young minds, helping them to become globally competitive, ethically grounded, and economically self-reliant. At Junior Achievement, our work is built on 4 strategic pillars that form the foundation of our impact. The first of this is work readiness, as we know. In this, we prepare young students for the world of work by teaching them the essentials of employability, leadership, and also collaboration skills. Our second pillar is financial literacy. Here, we collaborate with the financial institutions like the CBN to empower them with knowledge to make informed financial decisions and manage their monies responsibly. Our third pillar is digital literacy. We ensure our young people can leverage technology for innovation, communication, and productivity in a digital economy. Lastly, and most importantly, is entrepreneurship. This is our flagship pillar and the heartbeat of our program. And it's helping to nurture business intelligence, creativity, and problem-solving skills that enable young Nigerians to start, sustain, and scale enterprise that create jobs and transform communities. Across all these pillars, one truth stands clear. Teachers are the bridge between knowledge and transformation. No curriculum, no innovation can thrive without the passion, dedication, and expertise of our educators. Teachers are the first mentors that the students encounter. They ignite curiosity, they model innovation, and guide these young people to discover and realize their full potential. That is why today's conversation matters deeply. And as we discuss teaching entrepreneurship with the focus on teachers, we are spotlighting the very people that bring these concepts to life in the classrooms across Nigeria. We are affirming that teachers are not just facilitators of learning, they are nation builders, architects of innovation, and catalysts of change. Through collaborations with Jan, many of you have implemented entrepreneurship programs in your various communities that have sparked creativity and business acumen amongst the students, helping them think critically, working collaboratively, and building sustainable ventures even before they graduate. Yet we know that there is more to do, a lot more to do. Teachers need to be continuously upskilled, given the access to digital tools and communities of practice that help them continuously improve on how they deliver this entrepreneurship education. This convening gives us the platform to create solutions that make it possible by bringing together stakeholders in this room, from the Federal Ministry of Education to NERDC, to UBEC, to SUBEB, development partners, other NGOs, and the private sector to align on a shared vision. Together, we can design a stronger system that integrates entrepreneurship education, financial and digital literacy, and work readiness into every single classroom. Because when we empower teachers, we multiply that impact and we empower a generation. As we begin these discussions today, which will extend beyond this classroom, we invite all of you to think boldly, to share generously, and to collaborate intentionally. Let us shape an education system that not only teaches students to dream, but gives them the tool to build those dreams. Once again, on behalf of the board, management, and staff of Junior Achievement Nigeria, I say thank you to you for joining us on this transformative journey. your partnership and your commitment continue to prove that when we invest in teachers, like Olaolu has already mentioned, we invest in the future of Nigeria. Together, we will nurture a generation that not just believes, but sees the boundless opportunities available to them, so that we can boldly and truly say that they are set for life. Thank you very much.
Please, let's do it better. Let's give her a warm round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you. And yes, please, we would still like to recognize the vice chair of the JAN board, the vice chair of the board, who is Mr. Dave Uduanu, MD CEO, ARM Pensions Limited. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you so much. And he's warmly represented by Adora Ude, who just finished the opening remarks. Please put your hands together for her once again. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I will now call you to please put your eyes to the screen as the multimedia would play us a short testimonial video before we move on to the next item. Thank you. Multimedia, please.
My name is Lawrence Jenny. My story began in Kano State. We moved to Lagos State. I moved to Lagos. I was living with my parents. My parents couldn't afford my school fees, and then I couldn't go to school. I was just at home helping my mom. In 2009, I started schooling, homeschool in James Parish Mission School. I got to have opportunity to meet some students from RIS, Rimas International Secondary School. They came, like, they brought books, food, and everything for us. And then they were like, okay, I should lead it to my community. And from there, I think that's when I started having interest in RIS. This is what it was like. Are you interested in being one of the students in RIS? I was like, yes, just like that. I got into Redeemers International Secondary School on scholarship, sponsorship. I started in Redeemers from JS1. And then from there, I met Mr. Ngona doing the entrepreneurship, the business we started with other students in SS2. Yes. That was the first time I met him. And then the second time was during my application to African Leadership University. The first time when Mrs. Macaulay told me, oh, which university you want to go to? I was just looking at her. I was like, why is she answering this question? Am I even allowed to go to university? Because the kind of community I come from, many girls didn't have that kind of opportunity. I started school with other girls, but then now they are married. She spoke to Mr. Ngona and was like, I can apply to African Leadership University. That's why I got access to ALU. The process was tough, but I feel like because of the person I had, Mr. Chibi, it was kind of easier for me to get in. Mr. Brother has played a lot of roles in my life, in my growth, in my journey, because it's through his access that I got the African Leadership Scholarship. It's through his access that I was able to attend the Lead Camp 2022. There are so many things I learned there that I've never came across. One of the things is like vision board. Yes, that's my first time, like hearing vision board. So we still have hopes for girls' child and seeing how government
Thank you so much. Please give her a round of applause. She was able to start a business. That's so good. And just before we continue, I want us to appreciate every teacher and every educator sitting here today. Please appreciate them. Appreciate them. Our teachers and our educators. Thank you so, so much. Our teachers and educators are catalysts in so many ways. None of us would be here if we did not have a teacher or an educator. And so we want to say thank you from the bottom of our hearts. On behalf of all the parents, we want to say thank you. Thank you very, very much. And now to move us further, we're going to have the keynote speaker address. And he's going to talk about the teacher as a catalyst. The teacher as a catalyst. And the conversation is going to be centered around repositioning educators to deliver a practical, skill-based entrepreneurship program. How many of us are ready for that conversation? Very practical, skill-based entrepreneurship program. Are we ready for that? Are we ready? Fantastic. If we're ready, would you please, with a warm round of applause. Okay, 1 second, please. Okay, so please, just before we continue, if you have cars on the driveway, they will be towed. Please, if you have any car on the driveway, they will be towed. And so we need you to please repark. You know, we're in a very special place. So please, if you parked on the driveway, kindly just, step out briefly to repark, okay, to avoid any form of towing. Thank you so, so much. Thank you. Okay, to move us further into this conversation about how teachers can be catalysts to reposition educators to deliver practical skill-based entrepreneurship, we have the Executive Secretary, Dr. Salisu Shehu. Please put your hands together for him. But just before I call him forward or his representative, I would like to read his bio real quickly. So Salisu Shehu, PhD, is a professor of educational psychology with the Department of Education, Bayero University in Kano. He was born in 1966 in Tafawa Balewa, Bauchi State of Nigeria. Shehu holds a Bachelor of Arts from Bayero University, Kano, MED, Educational Psychology, BUK, and PhD in Educational Psychology from Usman Danfodio University in Sokoto. He worked with the Federal College of Education, Tech, Gombe in 1990 to 1994, after which he joined the services of BUK in 1994. He served Bayero University, Kano, in various capacities, ranging from level coordinator to membership of the University Governing Council, University Management Committee, University Senate twice, Postgraduate School Board, and Committee of Deans and Directors. He was the pioneer director of the Institute of Continuing Education, ICE. He was also the pioneer dean of the School of Continuing Education and the former director, Center for Islamic Civilization and Interfaith Dialogue. Salisu Shehu has authored a number of books and also presented dozens of papers at local, national, and international conferences, and published in reputable local and international journals. His areas of research interest, which include educational psychology, Islamic psychology, Islamic education, critical issues in education, teacher education, open and distance learning, critical social theory, peace education, and conflict resolution, as well as social justice and good governance, and fighting corruption in public responsibility and the private sector. He was a former special advisor to the Bauchi State Governor on Education and Societal Reorientation from 2007 to 2011. Former Chairman, Governing Board, AI Answer Center for Comprehensive Education, Gwarimpa, Abuja. Former Vice Chancellor, Al-Istiqamah University, Somalia. Former National Coordinator, International Institute of Islamic Thought, Nigeria Office, Kano. Coordinator of Educational Services, Al-Muntada, Al-Islam Nigeria Office, Kano. Former State Commissioner, Kaduna State Judicial Commission of Inquiry into the clash between the Army and Islamic Movement of Nigeria. He is currently the Deputy Secretary General, Nigeria Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs. He is also the Executive Secretary, Islamic Forum of Nigeria, Special Advisor to the President, and founder of Al-Ansar Foundation on Education. He is also a member of Kano State Shura Council, just appointed by His Excellency. Yes, just appointed by His Excellency. And would you please, with a warm round of applause, welcome to the podium to give us the keynote speaker's address, representing Professor Shehu Salisu. Please put your hands together for the representative. Thank you so much.
Hello, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The face is not that of Professor Salisu Shehu. I just happen to be a spokesperson in this occasion. And my name is Dr. Olakunle Sunday Akinshola. I happen to be a director in that same parastatus where the professor is my executive secretary. Presently, I held the Educational Research Center of that council. This speech is supposed to be delivered at this occasion by my amiable executive secretary, Professor Salisu Shehu, and he would have loved to be here personally, but for some reasons that is best known to most of us, presently we know this week is for NCE, which is a very a key in the educational issues as far as Nigeria educational sector is concerned. Is presently on that assignment with the Honorable Ministers of Education and other key players in that position. So you'll be hearing my voice, but the contents of that voice will be that of the Professor Salisu Shehu. Distinguished guests, policy partners from the private sectors, educational practitioners, students, ladies and gentlemen, I consider it a great honor to be here today at this national convening organized by Junior Achievement Nigeria under the School to Work Educational Transitors for long-time youth development program. On behalf of the Executive Secretary of the Nigeria Educational Research and Development Council, NERDC Abuja, I bring a warm greetings and appreciation to the organizer of this important event. As an agency of the government with the statutory mandatory to develop and review curricula for all levels of education in Nigeria, the NERC sees this gathering as a crucial platform to advance one of our central mandates, a pillar, a very strong one in our work, which is preparing learners for life, work, and national development. Education is not just about literacy and numeracy. It is also about equipping young people with the knowledge, skills, and values that need to create solutions, generate values, and generate wealth that will build a better society for us. The theme of this event, which is empowering teachers as catalysts for entrepreneurship education in Nigeria, could not have been more timely and relevant than now, when the curriculum has been revised and remodeled by NERDC to give learners opportunity to acquire new skills, competency for effective living in this 21st century. At the NERDC, we believe that entrepreneurship education is a national necessity and a key driver for sustainable growth, youth empowerment, and self-reliance. This belief informs the deliverable and deliberate inclusion of core entrepreneurship contents in the trade subjects in both the new revised basic and senior secondary education curricula. The intention is very clear, that is to shift our education system from being certificate-driven to one that is nurtured towards creativity, productivity, and problem-solving. However, the objective of this new curriculum will not be achieved without effective teachers in the classroom. This underscores the relevancy of these teachers in the education industry. We therefore affirm that they remain heartbeats of any educational system. They are not merely transmitters of knowledge, but very architects of transformation. When we empower teachers, we empower the entire generation. When we invest in their professional capacity and expose them to entrepreneurship training, we are in fact building a culture of innovation that will redefine our national future. In the context of the above, it becomes necessary to emphasize here that there is the urgent need for us as educators to work together to build the capacity of the teachers in the implementation of this new revised curriculum. We must also foster strongly partnership between schools and industry so that learners can gain practical exposure to real-life challenges and opportunities. As policymakers, educators, and development partners, our collective responsibility is to nurture a generation of young Nigerians who will not just be job seekers, but a creator of jobs. And the idea is therefore to launch them into enterprises and challenges into opportunities. I wish, therefore, at this junction, to commend the Junior Achievement Nigeria and all the other partners like the SET4LYF Youth Fulfillment, partners of the outstanding work in this direction. This year one implementation, which reaches over 58,000 students across 21 states, is a remarkable achievement. Let's applaud them for that. Thank you very much, Ken. This plan, therefore, explains that they are planning to expand to 30 states and the FCT in year 2. Therefore, targeting 60,000 students demonstrate not only scale, but also commitment to inclusion, ensuring that girls, internally displaced persons, and refugees, particularly in our northern part of this country, are also part of this transformation journey. This aligns perfectly with our vision in NERDC that inclusive curriculum design, where every Nigerian child, regardless of your location, gender, circumstances, has access to quality learning that prepares them for meaningful participation in the society. Distinguished participants, let me iterate that this convening offers a rare opportunity that we must embrace for us to collectively reflect on our best strengths. Strengthening teachers. Okay. Thank you. Let me take that beginning of that paragraph again. Distinguished participant, let me also remind us that this convening offers a rare opportunity for us to collectively reflect on how best to strengthen teachers' capacity in entrepreneurship education, as it is our collective responsibility to equip teachers with the knowledge, tools, and confidence to inspire youth mind to create and innovate. NERDC is willing to forge partnership with crucial stakeholders like the organizers of this great event that we are witnessing today, towards empowering teachers to effectively implement the new school curriculum, which is a departure from what we are used to. I wish at this point confirm our readiness to collaborate with Junior Achievement Nigeria and other partners to deepen entrepreneurship education through policy, support, curriculum enrichment, and teacher development initiatives. We have a broad framework for the enhancement of entrepreneurship education in our schools. The framework was tested in 3 states of the northeastern Nigeria, and the impact has been continuing to re-echo that 7 years, after 7 years. However, the full implementation of this framework calls for broad-based stakeholders engagement. So I invite all of you to join hands with us at the NERDC so that we can make the future great for our young ones. I strongly believe that together we can achieve this laudable goal for our great country. Thank you. And may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Professor Salisu Shehu, the Executive Secretary of Nigeria Educational Research and Development Council, Abuja. Thank you for listening.
Thank you so much. Jan is doing a lot of work. Thank you, Jan, for that beautiful testimonial. Okay, very quickly, representing the Permanent Secretary, the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, is the Deputy Director, Schools and Education Services, Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, Mina, Niger State, in person of Mr. Daniel Yisa Loguma. Please give me a warm round of applause. Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. All right, to move us into the next segment of this meeting, we have a plenary session. And this plenary session is going to talk about teachers as catalysts for entrepreneurship education. Would you please give a warm round of applause to Mdipawe Kwage. Please give her a warm round of applause as she comes to the stage for this plenary session.
Hello, okay. Good morning, everyone. It is such an honor to stand here before you. I must really appreciate all our esteemed guests that find it out of their really, really busy schedule to make it to this event. I know we had guests arrive as late as almost 12 midnight yesterday. The director of NERDC, Dr. Goje, NYSC, NUC, directors from the federal government, the state government, Ministry of Education, the permanent secretary. We really appreciate you for coming, so thank you so much. So without further ado, I'm just going into the panel session for this convening. The team, as we're all aware that we are working with, is teachers as catalysts for entrepreneurship education. At the core of JAN, our four major pillars in terms of financial literacy, digital literacy, entrepreneurship, and work readiness all revolves around here. And our framework for the SET4LYF program, the pathway works throughout with teachers. We work at the school level, and in order not to break that cycle that already exists in the school, we work with the teachers as volunteers. We have one of our key partners here that has really been also working with the teachers as volunteers, and I'm just going to go ahead and call the panelists. The first panelist I have here from the Federal Ministry of Education, representing the Department of Polytechnics and TVS colleges, is Mr. Yeshua Mohammed. Please come on stage. Thank you so much. From the National Universities Commission, we have the Director of Skill Acquisition and Entrepreneurship Development, Dr. Ashafa Ladan. I know it's already looking like we are bringing all men here, so let me proceed to make it gender balance. One of our key and strong partner that has really given us a lot of support on the field is Access Bank, and to represent them, I will call on stage Ms. Njedika Esomejo. Apologies if I also pronounced the name wrongly. Thank you so much. From the National Youth Service Corps, we have the Director of Skills Acquisition and Entrepreneurship, Mr. Aremo Kainde. I was telling Mr. Kainde when I met him in the office that during my NYC days, I didn't like Said. I see we have coppers here. I recall when I was in Cameroon, when it's time for Said, we always used to go and run and hide, and the soldiers would be chasing us. But then look at us now. We are now realizing the importance of entrepreneurship education when we are here fighting for it. So I apologize on behalf of other coppers to the NYSC. Thank you. Next on the list is when we talk about entrepreneurship development, we cannot exclude the teachers. As our team says, we are focused on teaching entrepreneurship, and our core focus on the teachers. So I'd like to call one of our teachers who has been in the forefront and at the center of this implementation, Mr. Gabriel Obikoya. I need one more chair. All right, thank you so much. I like how it looks so gender balanced. Here we have 1 female, 2 men, 1 female. Yeah, but the men are still more than us on this stage, so it's not balanced. we're just in the mix. All right. Thank you all so much. Media, please, can I have the SET4LYF framework projected? Thank you. Toluwani, please. All right, before I go into the questions, I want to talk about mainly what the SET4LYF framework is. We have this really beautiful infographic that I would have loved to put it up on the screen. I'm sure the media is bringing that up to show you the pathway to which we are working with. SET4LYF is a 4-year pilot program, and we are just in year 1. And I'm sure you heard during Ola's speech that we have reached already over 58,000 students across just 21 states. I think junior achievement deserves a round of applause for that. So please clap for us. Thank you so much. So at the core of our framework design and implementation, we are working within the school system. And in working within the school system, the teachers form the core of our delivery. Though they work with us, we give them the term as volunteers. But then the capacity to teach and the knowledge which they infuse on the students, and because the teachers serve as the number one contact when it comes to the students, cannot be undermined. And I'm really glad that we have a good representation of teachers here from Lagos, Anambra, Akwa Ibom, FCT. I think we have to give the teachers a round of applause. I will say teachers' reward has to be here on earth. We cannot say it is in heaven. So please, let's give the teachers a round of applause for all the work they are doing. All right, thank you so much. Okay, so the first question I would like to ask, let me start with the Federal Ministry of Education, because we are all here talking about teaching entrepreneurship, and this is really, really timely in saying that the education sector, partnership with NERDC, are already reforming the educational curriculum that we have to intentionally infuse entrepreneurship education. That is really laudable. My question is to focus on now the TVET institution, the practice and the mandate they have. Entrepreneurship is vital for vocational training. We all have identified that. How then can the Federal Ministry of Education mandate that all TVET centers integrate practical student-run enterprises, now like the company program, which Junior Achievement has been doing for over 26 years, and make it a mandatory component for course completion and certification? I know we already have plans to bring in the theoretical aspect, but then how do we infuse the practical aspect into this? Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am once again Mohammed Ishao from the Polytechnic and Allied Institution Department of the Federal Ministry of Education. Allied Institution Department, that is TVET and whatever other training that anybody is expected to have on education system. The Ministry of Education has a mandate of education of developing Nigerian youth at any level. Although education is on the concurrent list, but we make the policy for maybe others to fall to take it on. I rightly said, we have deliberately designed, like now we have in the National Assembly, what we call the AIE, that is Innovation Enterprise Institutions Policy Guideline. We are expecting from the National Assembly, we are writing a policy so that is it. One of the efforts of the Federal Ministry of Education to ensure that this, what do you call it, a TVET program or entrepreneurship development. The AIE are just maybe one institution, somebody who just register, come out and register his institution. This is what I can do. It's tailoring I want to train people to do. No, it's fishing I want to train people to do. It's carpentry I want to train people to do. So the Federal Ministry of Education has made deliberate policies to make sure people's hands are useful. And do not stop there. As part of our effort again in the Ministry of Education, we have the NERDC, and you have just said that they are concluded. They couldn't have just done it on their own. We have been on them. Look, the system is changing. Give us something to that. That is their mandate. Although we have the mandate of it all, but then it has been specified for them to develop a curriculum for us. And of course, it's on the way. If it's not out yet, a curriculum is on the way to solve this problem of youth to develop hands. And maybe my time is up. No, go ahead. Okay, I have so many I want to talk. There are major legislation, constitution, and of course, the teachers themselves. If you want any program we are having now, the first thing you know, how many teachers have you been able to develop in so period? The federal minister asks, how many teachers have you been able to develop? We have NTI. They say, how many teachers have been certificated? Although we are discouraging certification as much as possible, but then we have, each time they say, and basic, we have about 21 departments. The professional department is what I'll be referring to. We have very little, we have just about 6-7 professional departments with responsibility, various responsibility. One of the departments in charge of maybe even as a primary school, how many teachers have you been able to empower within the period of 3-4 months? That's what we're asking, because we have first quarter, second quarter, third quarter. That's just 3 months or so for a year. So at the end of every third quarter, March, June, September, and December, we want to see what the ministry will say, where is what you have done? How many teachers have you developed in this period? We go to another, the college education department, how many teachers have you certificated within this period? And of course, we ask you, what target have you set? The target you have set. Out of the target you have set to develop 1,000 teachers. How many have you been able to do? I've been able to do 800. No, I will overshoot my target. We have been able to develop 1,200. So this is done deliberately as a step to do this. Because if not TVET now in the ministry, we are not serious and we are not doing anything serious as much as TVET. That is why you will notice that every state of this country has a polytechnic, except for FCT and Sokoto. I must say that maybe all of them are on the way. They have been legislated already. So the target of the polytechnic, what the polytechnic are expected to do is to develop the basic, everybody should come out of a polytechnic with tools, with a hand on. And there is a policy on hand now that if you are there, you must learn something. Let you go and be studying accounting in a polytechnic. You must be able to get one. You are forced to take as a condition for graduation. You understand? As a condition of graduation, you have to learn one skill. You learn skill. The availability of the skill varies from school to school. I told you there are one polytechnic for federal government. Apart from there are states that have 4 or 5 polytechnics. Ogun State have 5 polytechnics, state polytechnic. Apart from that, only one, the federal polytechnic there. There are states, no state has no state polytechnic. No state has no state polytechnic. And they must work with our mandate, with our rule, what we want them to do. So occasionally, as a deliberate effort to see what they are doing, we set a team to go and study what they are doing. Sometimes we call other maybe agencies, like the MBTE, that is saddled with the responsibility of maybe ensuring quality from these schools. If you go to most of our polytechnic at the gate now, we say skill, not degree. I don't know if anyone is familiar. We say our slogan is skill, not degree. So these are deliberate effort the ministry is making to be able to maybe change from maybe certification or everybody come up with a degree and run after a white-collar job. Now, and recently, when our departments are called to come and give what we need, they say, what program have you brought out? How many Nigerians are likely to learn a skill from it? You have to write it. And if you just write it, you don't pursue it, you'll be on your own. The federal government will not leave it. So we bring out policy and you have federal government support to run after any program you are bringing out to be able to develop the skills of the children. The next is maybe the skill, what is called the curriculum, as I said. The teachers have the responsibility of interpreting the curriculum to be able to do this. We are putting in place deliberate effort to make sure teachers had opportunity to learn how the interpretation of the curriculum, and I'm sure NERDC involved them in the design of the curriculum, because if they don't know what is in the curriculum, then we are just having a book. We'll just be having a book kept there. So that will take me to maybe knowing the meaning of the curriculum. Curriculum is a deliberate or a plan, a roadmap for teachers and students to achieve the national objective of education. So if the curriculum is designed to solve that already, the interpretation is the major skill order in skill development in the curriculum. curriculum development interpretation will be the teachers. I'm sure even the NERDC make deliberate efforts to train the teachers to be able to interpret the curriculum properly. Those are some of our deliberate plans, deliberate efforts of the Federal Ministry of Education to ensure maybe a shift from certification to maybe skill development. Because we say even sometimes, as soon as I say you have developed one, say how many has that one developed, employed? If you develop me, one, how many people have I employed? So we have the link of this one that everybody is working with. There's in Abuja, there's what we call CD as a center for, it's a center in the presidency that want to see every time how many students, how many entrepreneurial steps have been able to do. The presidency is doing deliberate effort, also pushing, also pushing to make sure Nigeria shifts from certification or degree. That is why if you go to MED, what do you call it? National Board for Technical Education, MBTE. The National Board for Technical Education, in their gate, even in Abuja, is degree, not degree, but skill. Every polytechnic, we will make it like that. We are not bothered about degree. It is not how many degrees you are going out with, but how many skills have you been able to go out with. And think that will be a deliberate step by the Federal Ministry of Education to see that there is change as a support, as a contribution to CHAN. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mohammed. I must say, if this is a thing with the Ministry of Education. If we leave teachers, they can talk from today up until tomorrow. So I think, like, when it comes to education, all educators are equally like that. And I like the conversations that was had, especially the mandate which even the presidency is put in terms of entrepreneurship. One of our key stakeholders actually in the presidency is the Senior Special Advisor to the President on the Center for Innovation, Development, Entrepreneurship, Ms. Charlie Eshagaya. She would have been here with us today, but she sent in her regret. However, she's been with us in other previous engagement, and that's one other key stakeholder that Junior Achievement is partnering with in delivering the SET4LYF program. And I also liked when I heard you talking about the courses that are being developed in the ministry. I had a lot of vocational courses. I just wanted to say this now to say, if you look at the world is going digital right now, there is a whole lot of conversations around digital literacy. And if you look at what students are doing even here in Nigeria, and I'm so glad that we have our competitions happening immediately after this, and you'll get to see what our students are doing in terms of digital and financial literacy. So entrepreneurship has gone beyond learning carpentry, learning tailoring, what other, so it's how to market it, and then in the digital skills especially. And because I have this conversation, and I know this man is very passionate in terms of this, I'll move my next question to the Director of Skill Acquisition and Entrepreneurship at the NYSC, Mr. Aremu Kainde. And the question I want to ask now is, the NYSC COP members are massive. We can see they came in their numbers today. They are temporary teaching stores as well. I always say that the NYSC scheme is one very vital scheme that is really playing a crucial role in the education system in Nigeria, because my favorite teacher in secondary school was a COP, and she was an English teacher, and she really taught us well. So I know the COP, that scheme is very, very important. So what specific policy adjustments would you say are needed to create a formal NYSC teaching corps for entrepreneurship to provide reliable year-long mentorship and co-teaching supports in secondary school? I must say that this question is what we want to have at Junior Achievement for SET4LYF. So it will be good for us to hear from you, also tell to the stakeholders. What is your comment on that?
Okay, thank you, and good morning, everyone. In the NYSC, perhaps it will be appropriate to give a background to the introduction of skill acquisition and entrepreneurship development as part of the curriculum to be taught in the NYSC. I have the privilege also of being one of the four people that developed the concept note that culminated in the approval that we should introduce skill acquisition as a course and as a department. I was a young officer then, but that's by the way. The quality we realized early in the running of the scheme that the tertiary institutions were producing, and I think there's a national agreement on this, that our university curriculum was not providing education to transit graduates into business. They were transiting students into maybe workers, job seekers. And early 2010, 2011, a group of us sat down and said the level of financial literacy of any nation, any society, will be directly proportional to the capacity of that society, of that nation, to be rich. Let me put it simply. So we had to develop that. And we have been evolving since then. To go directly to the question you asked, last year late last year, we signed an agreement with the Small and Medium Enterprises Development Agency of Nigeria, SMEDAN, to raise what we call the Junior Business Service Development Business Providers in each local government area of Nigeria. By this, what we envisioned is a crop of core members that are so knowledgeable about business and entrepreneurship training that they will serve as entrepreneurship trainers for their colleagues and indigent members of their host communities. We did not even know that there is Junior Achievement Nigeria that has this as a mandate. We were just running this program on our own, or we were envisioning this, that beyond educating core members on entrepreneurship and the need for them to transit to business owners, there is the need to train an elite core of core members who will be able to influence their colleagues and perhaps the students they are posted to teach, especially in the rural areas. So I was very excited when I got to learn about what Junior Achievement Nigeria is doing. And clearly, there is a point of convergence there because we are aiming at educating more people, and particularly starting from the grassroots. Truth be told, particularly in Nigeria, we got it wrong a lot before now. I was speaking to an SME fair in Ibadan yesterday, and I told them that when we were growing up, and perhaps even those that are older than us, it was seen as a sin if you are pursuing business as a young person. So the foundation have been faulty from the beginning, and that's why we are where we are as a country. It is seen as you should just face your education. And we were doing that, passing our exams, but we neglected entrepreneurship. And that's why poverty level remained the way, in spite of resources. Because until people are able to understand how money works, then we will continue to have the likes of MMM and SUBEB, in spite of the democratization of education and wealth creation. So, like I said, we are building an elite core of core members that are vast in entrepreneurship education. And it will be great pleasure for us. Without that, we don't even need a rejig of our system considerably to enlist them on this journey and this campaign, that they work seamlessly with Junior Achievement Nigeria to raise more financially literate people at the grassroots, especially given that quite a significant number of the core members we deploy are deployed to secondary schools to teach. So we have a point of convergence there. The junior business service providers will be able to do that seamlessly. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think I had an endorsement there of NYC partnering with Junior Achievement Nigeria already. So let's give ourselves a round of applause. I think we've already secured one endorsement. Thank you so much, sir. All right, so the next question I would like to ask is from a key partner that has been working with us on the field, providing support, because we cannot talk about business without talking about the financial aspect of it. I mean, people get into business for passion, right? So we all know that the profitability of it cannot be underrated as well. So I'm going to direct my next question right now to one of our key partners, Access Bank, Ms. Njidika Isomejo. And the question I have is, Access Bank, before I ask the question, I would say Access Bank worked with us with over 50 volunteers across our 21 states. I think they deserve a round of applause for that. Thank you all so much. So Access Bank volunteers are crucial for delivering practical financial literacy to students. As we now scale to 30 states, how can this high-quality, volunteer-led delivery model be formalized, digitized, or integrated into the teacher training framework to ensure that every SET4LYF teacher can effectively teach these critical financial management skills? And you can also talk from your point of experience working on the field with us over the past year. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and thank you, Jan, for inviting us, really. It's been actually amazing, the trainings. You took us through one-day training, though, but it was quite intense, and our people are quite excited. So what I can assure you is that going forward is a 4-year program. You won't have 50 volunteers. You're going to have like 1,000 volunteers.
Amazing. I mean, please, let's clap for that endorsement also. That is 2 endorsements around this morning.
So,
I think we're doing wonderful.
We've been able to sensitize our teams, and the people that went out have been able to come back and tell others it was fantastic. It's a life-changing experience when you go out of your comfort zone to do what you usually don't do. And I would like to take it from where Ministry of Education, they said skill and not degree. So that's one of the things I'm going to go back to work. It's stuck in my memory, still skills and not degrees. So I think how we can scale this is trying to digitize the entire process now. Getting into the teachers, the school we're going to work with, try to put a framework from our own end, actually working with Jan, where we can have direct access to them. They will update us on what the students are doing. You know, I think this one-day competition next year will be 200 times better than what you're doing this year.
Let's give a round of applause for that.
So we will integrate into your own system, digitize the process, that's the best way to do it, and have a community with the teachers. Having a community with the teachers across the schools, for this year we did women, across the schools we are working with, will help us to find out what they are teaching the students, and then come up with a framework that will be so simple. So for us, financial literacy is just debit credit. There's no big deal. They don't need to know much. You give me 1 naira, I turn the 1 naira into 5 naira, and how I turn it into 5 naira is by doing 1, 2, 3, and that is where that skill, not, not a degree. So it's practical for the bank. So from our standpoint, we're going to look at the entire framework with you, agree on how it works and how we're going to upskill the teachers. We might not give everybody tablets or anything, but we'll find a way to incorporate it into their phones so they can digitally talk to the students and we can communicate on one platform. And the platforms will be according to states. So we have over 600 branches, so we are present everywhere. We are present in places that you don't know that people are present there, really. So for us, it's important that that is done. The bank as a whole have invested over 312 billion in just education. We do quite a bit. It's important to us. And entrepreneurship is at the heart of the country. Over 90% of Nigerians are entrepreneurs. But most businesses fail because of financial literacy. They don't know how to manage their money. They don't know how to bank it. And we start training them when it's late. So when you're 4 to an extent as an adult. It becomes difficult to leave your comfort zone. So for us, assurance is that we'll tighten the relationship. We'll have a meeting, a broader meeting, look at it, and digitize. The only way is to digitize it. You can't keep going to the schools every day. So that means that we'll have more time to volunteer because it is digitized, and we'll be able to come to the school towards the end, maybe the first day, the middle, and the end, and they will get value from it. So for us at Access Bank, we also have a program we're running we call Accesspreneur, where we teach youth corpers too. We run it at the camps where we teach them to be entrepreneurs. So it's something that is at the heart of Access Bank as a business. And we're proud to partner with you, and we're looking forward to greater things. And I think next year, we'll come back and we'll tell a bigger audience that it's no longer 50, it's 1,000, and we'll have use cases to show that we scaled properly. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And that was such a wonderful expression. Like I was saying to one of our stakeholders yesterday, that this is our year one of our events. So definitely we are hoping that by next year, our national convening is going to be way bigger than this. But we're still appreciative of every single stakeholder that's made it their way to believe in us, believe in the mandate, believe in the pillars of junior achievement and the SET4LYF program. And I also liked when you mentioned digitalization, because at junior achievement, digital literacy is very core. If you see even in this room, you won't see any of us holding paper as agenda or signing as agenda. We are all going digital. So digital is the next way forward. Thank you so much for your contribution. Now I just want to pause and quickly talk about the SET4LYF framework, which we have projected on the screen behind us. The pathway for the SET4LYF program is to transition the senior secondary students into tertiary education, into universities, into entrepreneurship. Now, at every aspect of this design, that we move them from completing courses like the JAD, which is a digital program on entrepreneurship, or the ideatons, which are like design thinking workshops, the company program, which is a simulation of what a company should look like. The students, you would see them present later where they have their own CEO, they have their own production manager, and at every stage of this, the teachers are present. We do not go into school and bring out outside volunteers to come and train the students. We do not go there as program staff, and we work directly with the teachers. And this will lead me to my next question to one of our teachers who has been really, really instrumental in delivering of this program across the years. And that's Mr. Gabriel Obikoye. And the question I want to ask you is, having heard all that other panelists have said, and also from your experience on the field, now as a teacher on the front line, what is the single greatest practical barrier you face in the classroom? Is it time? Is it teaching resources? Is it administrative support? Or is it training? And I'm glad that your ministry is here. So you have the open mic. You can talk freely. You can talk freely today. And what do you now think will be the most effective way for the Ministry of Education to motivate and reward you for successfully implementing this demanding program? Because you have heard them, you have heard the NERDC, they are integrating entrepreneurship education into the school systems now. I know NERDC had piloted in some states last year, Adamawa, Gombe, and other states. I'm sure there will be a full-blown rollout very soon. And so as a teacher, what do you think is really, really crucial that will support you, that you think is a barrier, and how do you think other agencies can come into support? Please feel free to call the name of the agencies, they can hear you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everybody. So for me, I would say time is the greatest barrier that I will face as a teacher while trying to impact into these students. And the reason is simply because we find out that these students, every single minute they spend in school, everything has been planned for them. So from the time they come to the school in the morning till they leave in the afternoon, it has already been planned throughout the year for them. So trying to incorporate all of these things now, so it requires going an extra mile for us, trying to gather them, to meet, to do certain things. And the funny thing is that students at times they are very spontaneous, and probably you have planned to spend 20 minutes on a particular lesson for them. And while doing that, something just sparked an interest in them. So you find out that that 20 minutes that you have planned is actually not enough again for you to achieve your aim. So you try to look for time to complete it. And while doing that, probably you spent 30 minutes. Now, the extra 10 minutes that you have spent has to come from somewhere, in which we actually do not have luxury of. So time is a really great barrier for us in impacting these learners. And yeah, I would like to suggest to the ministry, and as you have said, thank God these a lot of stakeholders in education are here. So if we can actually make this a kind of thing, just like in my states now, there's a certain day that is set aside for...
What state is that?
Ma?
Your state?
Ogun State. Okay. So we set aside a certain day as cultural day for all the students throughout the state. So everybody knows that, okay, on this day, we want to celebrate our culture. So if we can have something like that, probably entrepreneurship day for students like that. So this will kind of bring that consciousness in them that, okay, we have something planned up, okay, on so dates, we want to come and learn this, we want to come and exhibit what we have learned. And I would really like to thank JA Nigeria for this great concept, because in my school it was just, of course, we have a lot of clubs and extracurricular activities where students come, they showed what they can do, but the entrepreneurship part was not really there. So it was just, I can do this, I can build this, but the part that, how can I actually sustain myself financially from this thing that I know, it was not really there like that. So when I became a part of JA Nigeria too, and we started this, so I saw that the students were really interested in that part. So it was not just, I can build this, oh, okay, we want to raise funds, we want to solve this problem. Oh, okay, we need to make profit from this.
Thank you so much, the moderator. Let me first convey the warm appreciation of the Executive Secretary, National Universities Commission, who is unavoidably absent, but has asked me to represent him here. Let me first start with a background knowledge of the Commission, then some of our activities that are related to this particular program, and perhaps some case studies. One, the National Universities Commission was established in 1962 as an advisory unit in the cabinet office then, but it became a full-fledged commission in 1974 by the National Universities Commission Act. The function of the commission is one, to ensure orderly development of Nigerian universities, and also to ensure the establishment of new degree awarding institutions in Nigeria, as well as to develop and maintain academic standard, and also ensure quality assurance in its activities. The program is apparently apt for the Commission and profoundly in line with our new vision, as captured in our new revised curriculum called Core Curriculum Minimum Academic Standard, which has been developed and consummated and has been launched 3 years ago. In fact, it's the curriculum of teaching and learning now being implemented in Nigerian universities and other degree awarding institutions. The focus of the new CCMAS, that is Core Curriculum Minimum Academic Standard, is on entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship in the sense that it encourages both students and teachers to cultivate entrepreneurial mindset, as well as translate innovative ideas into business enterprise. To also promote innovation. Innovation in the sense that the Commission is set to promote creativity and also to ensure development of new teaching pedagogies, models, and technologies. Thirdly, research and development. Fourthly, capacity building. Capacity building in this sense means continuous professional development of teachers, training of teachers, and also exposing them to new teaching methodologies. So we also have in our curriculum what we call pitching, which I think we are here to witness one type here. The pitching here, the Commission encouraged students to showcase their innovative solutions, to redefine or refine their ideas, as well as attract investment. So when you put this together, you are now speaking of an education that meets with enterprise, where young minds, guided by inspired teachers, will now demonstrate that teaching is not limited to only classrooms, but teaching can also be taken further, even outside the classroom, to develop solutions that will, address national development needs. So, having said so, our new curriculum of learning is unique in the sense that for the first time in the history of curriculum development for degree programs in Nigerian institutions, the Commission adopted what we call triple helix model. A triple helix model is a combination or a collaboration of academia, industry, and government. So when you have these three key actors to come into play, it will facilitate national development in all aspects. Universities producing research results that will have commercial value, that will be further developed, by industry. And also for industry experts to also engage in, exposing both staff and students to rudiment of industrial practices by way of maybe sideways, which most of us are aware with, by way of, industry experts to come to universities to teach some courses, or for university lecturers to visit industries for sabbatical to also learn certain things. That in a way will reduce gaps, between theory and practicals. So the commission also give prominence to the curriculum because it is unique. It has certain attributes. One, knowing fully that what is being obtained now worldwide is concentration on the implementation of third mandate of the university, which we call community engagement. We have 3 mandates of university worldwide. 1, teaching and learning. 2, research and innovation. 3, community engagement. So we realize that community engagement, will play a very significant role in addressing skills gaps and skills mismanaged in the system. So we adopted this model and we made it in such a way that the curriculum will be only 70% to be developed by experts. Because what NUC did was to bring together experts from industries, experts from academy, experts from universities, experts also from quality assurance institutions or organizations, both local and international. They came together and put together this curriculum. The essence is to address skills gap and to make the curriculum to be in line with global trends, so that at the end of the day, our graduate, after graduation, will now be employable. Employable here is not that you now go to government for employment or industry. Even you yourself, think of how you can make yourself employable. That is why the curriculum provided for only 70%. Government assembled experts, developed 70%, and left the remaining 30% to be developed by individual universities based on their peculiarities or comparative advantages. So that after some times, government will now reduce its involvement in curriculum development by 50%. So that universities will now handle the 50%. Gradually, in time to come, government will now hands up in developing curriculum. Will leave it to universities to decide. But government will now play a key role of ensuring quality assurance. So, secondly, the curriculum, embed certain features in teaching and learning. It also embed a future of innovation, entrepreneurship, and also research, certain percentage. And it is designed in such a way that each program, I repeat, will have or has entrepreneurship component in it. But how you as a teacher will you know that in your program, entrepreneurship is infused? That is why government, now after launching the curriculum, now organize capacity development for lecturers on how to implement this new curriculum. Particularly lecturers, directors, academic planning, and other key stakeholders. Not only that, government instructed that entrepreneurship development centers should be established in all the Nigerian universities, where skills and entrepreneurship are being taught, where pitching and other competitions are taking place. Well, let me make a clarification on two keywords that are often used interchangeably: skills and entrepreneurship. Sometimes people mistake skills for entrepreneurship or entrepreneurship for skills. They are two different concepts. Skills is learning certain qualities that will improve your value so that you can, be self-employed. And if we say skills, for those of us that understand skills, will now quickly go to, skills, no be tailoring, no be mechanic, no be bread making, whatever. How will I send my student, my child to school? I sent him to study chemistry, engineering, but he came back home and is telling me that he's learning studio design, this and that. That one is different. It's an additional qualification that will strengthen your primary certificate after graduation. But the skills that we are talking today is within the context of fourth industrial revolution, is what we call, what's that? What we call 21st century skills. And the 21st century skills are divided into two. We have hard and we have soft skills. We are talking of critical thinking skills. We are talking of collaborative skills. We are talking of digital skills and so many other skills. And some of us here, they have it and they are practicing it, but they don't know that they have the skills. Unless their attention are being drawn. Look, you have skill for this thing, develop it. For some of us here who are aware that most of the businesses that are being carried out today are online businesses. For those that possess that skills doing online business, you can order for something, you can give your address, you can, so many things, not even within the confine of Nigeria, but even abroad. We have critical thinking skills and so many other things. So that is where entrepreneurship comes in. Entrepreneurship comes in to, remind you that you have opportunities in your environment. You have gaps to identify and fill, and you have challenges. So you now start thinking critically. How will you come up with proposal? How will you come up with solutions to this particular problem? How will you exploit the opportunity in the environment you find yourself? An entrepreneur, once he comes to an environment, what he will start looking at is what are the opportunities for him to exploit? What are the challenges to identify? What are the gaps to be, identify and bridge, things like that. So that is entrepreneurship. That is what our students are now excelling, entrepreneurship. So, how do we incentivize universities to recognize? There are two ways to it. One, some of our programs that we are doing that are being certificated, if they are recognized, then we can make a case for their inclusion as what? As a requirement for admission. To be reflected in JAMB brochure, if agreed. For instance, if you have certification on entrepreneurship, then we can decide to say, okay, we have evaluated all these certificates and we have approved that for so programs, this one should be added. If you want to go for DE, direct entry admission, if you possess this one, then you will have, you will be recognized a special preference for direct admission. Or then, secondly, we can go back and review our curriculum reduce some courses that we think that they are not so important, and now put the courses that will make students, to be entrepreneurial. That is either reducing the credit load or maybe increasing the credit load, but within the limit of the maximum credit unit a student can take. So these are the ways. When we are reviewing curriculum, we can also take into consideration of that we now, enrich the curriculum to have this and this and this, so that once you have it, then it means that even the teachers will have to also be subjected to training and further, development. It's continuous process, both for students and teachers. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for that contribution. And I like that this is coming from the NUC. My comment to that is, are we hoping to see the NUC revising the curriculum at the university like the NERDC is doing as well? Are we seeing that happening anytime soon?
Already, maths is no longer compulsory for a art student going to university now. But the ministry has made a pronunciation about that. It's a deliberate effort to allow entrepreneurship. Maths is no longer a condition for somebody going for maybe English, Yoruba, before you must pass in maths. But English being the lingua franca, it is still compulsory for those who are in the sciences.
Yes, I'm talking on that, especially in terms of the course load. I recall my 100 level, I think my first semester I did about 16 or 17 courses in just one semester. So that's what I'm asking. Are we hoping to see the NUC also, review the course loads, especially in universities, following suit with what NERDC is already doing?
I missed out one thing that I want to share with you, a case study. I remember when we visited Germany in September this year, about 2 months ago. We had training for 2 weeks over there on what we call dual system of education in Germany. Dual mandate or dual system is very interesting. Let me tell you, from secondary school, a student will be subjected to industry practicals. If he or she attains the age of 18, then he will sign a bond. Because the structure provides that 70% of teaching will be conducted in industries. It's only 30% in the classes. So if the student is below 18 years, then the parent will sign the bond on his behalf. While you are in industry to satisfy the requirement of 70% before graduation, at the same time, industry pays stipend to you. So, and at the same time, as you finish, you go to higher institution. Then, if you graduate or you graduated, then you will be given a choice. Will you want to move to university, continue up to master's level, or you continue with TVET system, 30-70. So if you agree that, you will continue, then you'll be subjected to 3 different examinations. First, professional examination. Second, and the third one, which is masterclass, MasterCard. MasterCard is even more stronger than master's program. And if you are a MasterCard, student, you are equivalent to a lecturer who can teach students in the company. So that is their own system of education, and it is a policy that over 4,000 companies in Germany must engage students, in one way or the other. So that is how their system works, and they believe in it, because what they observe is that they lack, so many, technical staff in so many areas. If you go to like company, I visited Opel company, I visited their workshop. So what is interesting in their workshop or laboratories is that you see students. Some will be handling, research on tire. Some will be handling research on metal used for steering for engine. Some will be handling engine, so many things, part of, these, vehicles. And every week, that company produce 50 vehicles every week. If you see them almost on daily basis being exported to other countries. So I think if we can have, a blend of, it will help us. Thank you.
I mean, and I'm glad you are the director for entrepreneurship development at NUC. So we'll definitely be coming and knocking at your door. Thank you so much. Like I said earlier, if we give educators mic, we'll have to beg them to give us the mic, because educators, and that is one thing that is beautiful among teachers, right? So I just have one last final question, and I'll throw it open to the room. And so the National Company of the Year competition, which we're having a little bit later in the afternoon this year, the theme is Action for Climate Transformation, driven by AI and technology. And so when we transition into that, you will see the beautiful products and services that our students have prepared, and they will be competing. And it will really be amazing if we can have the stakeholders say to witness this. It just speaks to what we have been working on for the past year now. So I want to ask, which policy do you think is more critical for ensuring that Nigerians' youths are not just starting business, but building a green technology-driven enterprise? At what policy level do you think is at the certification? Do you think it's curriculum mandates or resource allocation in terms of finances? So I'll throw it open.
Maybe if somebody will be answering that, I start maybe as we are the policy makers in the Federal Ministry of Education. And already we are, as I've said earlier, right now, if you are going to, there used to be science and technical schools before now. And that gives you opportunity for students to go and don't be gambling for each one. Oh, what can I do? Which can I do? But you now finally pick one. Maybe sometime the teacher and the parent will say, no, I want him to be a doctor. No, I want to be a doctor, without regard to maybe the potential the student is having. So from JS3 now, purely all federal government technical schools that are in every state of the country. I don't know if all of them have it already. I think every state of the country have one they call it Science and Technical College or Federal Government Colleges before. Now it's called Federal Technical School. Yes, Federal Technical School, no longer science. So you are going there, if you are going there, you are already, you can see the policy is straight into maybe we want it to go to entrepreneurship as possible. So there is policy for that, straight for that. And the department of which maybe my colleagues come from, they are strictly responsible for that now. They are not going to be sciences again. And as I tell you that maybe we also delay policy, you will realize that maybe when students go to school, when you are going to the school, you are going in a blind, not deciding what to do. It is until they are there, maybe they see a friend that is doing this, oh, I want to follow that, or no particular interest is being. Now it is going to be that even as soon as you are in a school, they try to identify what you can do, what is better. All of us cannot go to the classroom. All of us cannot go to university to write theories. It is not possible because of the maybe emphasis for certificate. No, I'm a degree holder. That everybody thinks that to be a degree holder is the climax. And that is why now it is defined clearly. If you are found, whoever your parent may be, they won't want to regard a parent because parents are telling you influence. No, I want my child to be a lawyer. No, I want my child to be an engineer. Somebody who is not doing well in maths, you want to be an engineer, it's not going. So the policy is there now that it is what you can do. And there are models. In fact, we are working with some company to give us maybe not AI to detect what you can do. AI decide what you can do. Your teacher, your question. We have a program that will be training teachers to use the AI for effective teaching. We have not finished yet. It's on the pipeline. This effective teaching, you just tell the AI the topic you want to do, and you suggest to you the style you want to do. You input a child information. The AI, we are expecting. It's a very expensive project. Because the student, every child will need to have what's called a device. Yes, a small computer, what do you call it? The laptop. Tablets, yeah. To be able to do it properly. It's very expensive, and of course, it's still, we are now realizing that it will build the children of the apprentice that might be doing that. Then there has to be an investment from the government to make sure there's a provision for every child to do it. So if we are going to AI set, it's in the pipeline, maybe before the year runs out, we might come with a program that every teacher. We might not be able to start with all the teachers in the country. And usually our first influence is our own schools, the federal government schools, to serve as model. The intention of federal government colleges initially was just to serve as model to each of the states. So we still want to go back to that mandate to make sure we serve as model in each of the states, so that they see our child doing and what we are doing in federal government colleges, the state colleges can pick it up, the state schools can pick it up, and then we have it there. That's what I think it's.
All right, thank you so much. I've been told we are pressed for time, but I see Ms. Njidika, you want to make a comment? All right. So thank you all so much, our panelists. Access back. Okay. So 1 minute, sir.
Okay. So just to inform our participants that you see, when we talk of curriculum, it's something that is changing, it's dynamic, it changes with changes in the society. Now that we are in the fourth industrial revolutions, so many emerging issues comes in. So that is why the Commission, the NERDC, take into cognizance of the changes and also, introduce new programs based on the changing nature of the society. As it is now, recently the National Universities Commission approved about 20 new programs, including AI, to be run as degree programs in Nigerian universities. So that is how, as society changes, educational institutions and policy makers also respond to changes in order to, thank you.
Thank you so much, thank you. Please, a round of applause for all our panelists. Thank you so much. I must say we've had really rich contributions from every single sector. Though this is the first national convening we are holding for the SET4LYF program, but I think the Junior Achievement Nigeria deserves a round of applause for being able to bring in the stakeholders and having this concrete conversation. Thank you so much. At the end of this convening, we will be having a communique based on conversations we've had and discussion, and we'll be sharing to all stakeholders. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Can we just have a group photograph before you get to your seats? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Oh, wow. I had skipped the question part because we are really pressed on time because we have breakout session. Okay, so what I will do is I will give it to, wow, there's so many hands. Okay, let's see as much as we can get. So let's have the mic pass across. Dr. Goje, please.
Thank you very much, the organizers, stakeholders in the high table, and my colleagues. My name is Dr. Goje Muhammad. I'm the Executive Secretary of UBEC State Emergency Management Agency from UBEC State, Nigeria. In all the conversations, I didn't hear anybody speaking about how this curriculum, how this effort will be integrated into the internet displaced persons across the country. And keying in entrepreneurship, skills with learning will go a long way in combating conflict. We have cases of a young girl that has been lured to join Boko Haram for as small as money to buy sanitary pads. There are issues where young girls refuse to go to school because when they go to school, they have to come back, go and sell things to support their parents, and so on and so forth. These are things that when we include into the curriculum of IDPs where even the learning environment is not conducive, but there are enough time, difficulty in access and other things can help navigate and reduce drivers of conflict. Thank you very much.
So maybe,
all right. Before Mr. Mohammed comes, I would like to say that after the panel session, we have a breakout session, which one of the key questions, one of the groups will be answering in terms of how do we infuse the marginalized groups into our discussion. And at SET4LYF, we deliberately mandated that at least 15% of our beneficiaries across must be from the internally displaced persons, the refugees, the persons living with disabilities. We have partnership already with, and that is why we have SEMA here, because this is a partnership that we're exploring. We also have partnership with JONAPET, which is a Joint Association of Persons Living with Disabilities. Yes, and so aside from just these two groups, at the core of the SET4LYF program, it is for the marginalized skills.
We don't, when we talk about, we don't have internet displays, no, we don't use those words. We say child with special needs. Children with, listen, they are not two different things. We want to include them so that they make deliberate provision for them in the special need. A blind child, yes, we refer it to a child with special needs. But then now we see that sometimes it's like we are discriminating them. A child and a child that we are, remember, most of us are also, and we have specialists in human endeavor. We have realized that maybe trying to separate them clearly might be creating some stigma. We might be creating some stigma against them. So the best thing we can do is that if we have treated it, if in a group, this is a class, for instance, every child is an individual child. Every child in the class is an individual child. And it is part of the training to make provision for each of the child in the course of the day. And the teacher requires time, he said. So we are not having the pleasure of time to be doing that always. That is why we see how to reduce as much as possible. So that one is still including, it's a special need. A child now that, we are programmed that a child can come in King's College, we bring children from UBEC to Queen's College maybe, for instance. And when they come there, they have a special class. We have what we call a Safe School Initiative. In the Safe Schools Initiative, we have children from the, I was in the classroom for maybe 27 years before I leave to go and manage. And in the course, we have students from the core Boko Haram area. Directly, they are funding everything of them. It is being done by the federal government. There's a special provision for it. Thank you.
Yes, please, I'll just give for one teacher, and I'll give preference to a female teacher. Is there any female teacher's hand that is up? None? Okay, so. Yes, you, go ahead. That's from the Federal Ministry of Women Affairs.
Good afternoon, everyone. I must commend the panelists and the moderator. This is very insightful and engaging panel. So mine is not really a question. Okay, sorry, my name is Dr. Bilkisu Dauda Damisa from Federal Ministry of Women Affairs and Social Development. So mine is not a question per se. It's a contribution and a suggestion directed to the panelists from NUC. The scheme you talked about in Germany, I think it is something like what the ITF is saddled with, the Student Industrial Work Experience Scheme, though it seems not to be as active as it used to be. So I'm suggesting, instead of maybe coming up with a new policy, again, why not liaise with, from your experience, from the training you had in Germany, why not go back to the Ministry of Education, which is the mother ministry of ITF, and see how you can advise and give ITF to maybe rise up to their mandate in terms of sideways, and see companies. We have companies here that can do what the German government is doing for their students. So let's see how ITF can rise up to their mission and vision, instead of coming up with new policies. Because most time, policies in Nigeria, new policies most times translate into an act or bill to establish a new MDA, or so just to create jobs for our friends. So I don't think that should be the situation again. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, so sir, 1 minute response. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute response.
Thank you, my sister. The National Universities Commission has already been engaging with ITF. In fact, we are collaborating with ITF for over 30 years. And my department, the department I supervise, is structured in such a way that we have 3 divisions. Sideways division, we have entrepreneurship division, and we have university industry linkages division, all putting together to have a kind of one common purpose. So as for the training, we have been, doing work tirelessly with GIZ, that the German is to formalize the report of the training, come out with communique, and we now present it to the Federal Ministry of Education through Director of Science and Technology, who was part of the training. She was with us in Germany. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And I'm sorry we can only take 2 questions. After this, we do have the breakout session, and then we are going to be grouped into 4 major groups, A, B, C, and D. For other questions, because even for our participants online, I don't know if I acknowledged you earlier, but we do have participants joining online, so thank you so much for joining this program virtually. We are getting your questions. We'll discuss it at the breakout session because we are currently pressed on time. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Thank you to our panelists. Please, a round of applause for all our panelists. Thank you so much. Can we just have a group picture before?
Thank you so much to our panelists. Please let's give a warm round of applause to our panelists once more for that very insightful conversation. Thank you so much. Okay, now we're going to move on, and we are having a testimonial from one of the students. We're having a testimonial. So would you please put your eyes to the screen as media would play the testimonial.
Entrepreneurship before SET4LYF is that entrepreneurship is the running or starting of business. What inspired me to start a business is that I want to be independent of myself and I want people to respect me. I'm a kind of person that is shy. I don't really have confidence. Within training, I discovered myself and I developed confidence and I'm able to lead my team. On a scale of 1 to 10, I rate this program 9. I would like to attend a program like this. What I thought about the entrepreneurship before SET4LYF program, it means being able to grow or start a business. Yes, imagine myself running a business. And my reason was because I actually wanted to be independent. I don't want to be this person who is always asking people
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for that testimonial. Okay, so now we're going to have a break. We're going to have a natural break. So the ushers are going to guide us on how to have our tea break. So we have about 15 minutes. Right now it's about 12:07. So let's be back by 12:06. So we'll be back by 12:21. So please follow the direction of the ushers, and in 15 minutes we'll be back. And once we are back, we're going right into the breakout sessions where we can have further discussions about the topic. Thank you so much. The break has commenced now. Media, over to you. And to our online audience, thank you so much for joining and staying with us. Please also take your break and see you at 12:21. Thank you, online audience. The ushers will be going around to pick up your plate, so please feel free to give it to them so you don't have to exit the hall. Thank you. Okay, so we are going to be divided into 4. We're going to have the room divided into 4, and we will have 4 breakout sessions. So I'd like to confirm that the 2 people, the 2 staff per group are here. Please, can I see the JAN officials, the JAN staff that are here for each group? Are the JAN staff on ground for each group? Okay, fantastic. Thank you. All right, so we're going to have four different groups, and we're going to divide ourselves into natural groups. So on this aisle here, this first aisle, we're going to have Group A and Group B. We're going to have Group A and Group B. So from you, ma, your row. Yes, ma, the lady in orange. From you, ma, yes. From your row all the way back, you are Group B. From your way all the way back, you are Group B. And from you, sir, you, ma, all the way forward, you are Group A. Thank you. And so, yes, the first 3. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you, sir. You are really an educator. God bless you. So the first 3 rows, Group A, and then subsequent rows, Group B. So on this side as well, this side is naturally divided. The first 3 rows, Group A. Sir, would you like to join the session? Oh, fantastic. So these first 3 groups, these first 3 seats, rows, you'll be Group C. And then our coppers and everyone on that column will be Group D. Do we all have our groupings now? Yes. So can I see your hand if you're in Group A? Can I see your hand, please? Group A. No, you're not in Group A, ma. You are both in Group A. I'm saying, ma, at the back, you are in Group B. Yes. Alaja, you are in Group B. Yes. So, for Group A, if you can see your grouping, this is your topic. And for Group B, this is your topic. For Group C, this is your topic. And for Group D, you have financial sustainability and partnership engines. So what we're going to do now is, please feel free to turn your seats around. Feel free to come together as a team. When registering, okay. Just give us 1 second, please. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Good afternoon, house. Huh? Just stay here with me, Jane. So I'm just going to call out the persons in each group. Can we have one house, please? Okay, so I'm going to call out the persons that we have in the groups. We have Group A and B here.
Yes, please.
Then we have Group C and D there. All right. And tell them who's on. Okay.
What you need to do is this, we call organizations, like those SEMA.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to start with Group A. So Group A will be headed by the ES of SEMA, Dr. Goje Mohammed. You'll be in Group A? Yes, please. And we have, we're calling it individually now. So the seating arrangement is here, front Group A, at the back Group B, front Group C, and at the back Group D. So we're going to call out the members of each of the groups right now. Okay, so we have Group A will be headed by SEMA, and we have Jonaped, some of our school principals present, the State Ministry of Education, and also some of our teachers. So for the persons in Group A, for the teachers, please, if you hear your name, you are going to be in Group A. It's too far, it's too far. I have Ms. Favor, Madam Favor from Federal Technical College. You are in Group A. The teacher from International School Unilag, also in Group A. Teacher from Ideal Comprehensive College, also in Group A. So you look for Dr. Goje, right? He's the group lead. So you'll be in that group. Government Secondary School Tudun Wada, the teacher is also in Group A. This is your laptop. Okay, so that is it for all the teachers in Group A. So can we have Group A, please proceed to this side? This side, please. Thank you. That's okay. That's okay. So we can start with the seat immediately after the dignitary seat for Group A.
So let me see, who is the person who is in Group A, the staff that is in Group A? Okay.
All right, so we're proceeding to Group B now. So Group B will be headed by the National Universities Commission, Dr. Ashafa Ladan. Is he here? Okay. And assisted by the Chief Research Officer, NERDC, Dr. Ishaka. I can't see them. Okay. Also in Group B, we have the Deputy Director of Polytechnics Department, Dr. Mohammed. Okay, so Dr. Mohammed is present here. So please, can you wave so that when we call the other members in Group B, they can acknowledge. Thank you. So for the teachers in Group B, I have Community Secondary School at Sokoro, Group B, GSS Gobe in FCT, also in Group B, Special Education Center Uyo, also in Group B, Kingdom Bread College, also in Group B, Darul Nuba International School, Kano, also in Group B, Alaba Lawson Royal College, Ogun State, also in Group B. Regal High School, Plateau Jos, also in Group B. Community Secondary School, Olanada Jare, Anambra, also in Group B. The last we have is Ireti Senior Grammar School, also in Group B. So please, Group B should be here. Group B, we have the director from National Universities Commission, assisted by the Chief Research Officer, NERDC. No, I'm just letting them know. Again, yes. I just said it now. It's not here. This is Group B. So our team will be giving you a tablet that you use to work with each of your groups. We already projected the questions. Media, please, can we have that question projected for each of the groups? Thank you. Group B, Oluwaseyi Hassan, Edwin Udoko. You are the staff working with Group B. So please identify Oluwaseyi Hassan, Edwin Udoko. You are working in Group B. So please, you should be there. Okay, Group A, we have Oluwatosin and Oyime Akpan. For Group A, so you're working with Dr. Goje. All right, so our staff will be handing over tablet devices for you. So all your discussions, we expect you to fill in the responses on that tablet. And you will have one person that will come and present on behalf of what the group has done. Okay? Thank you. Okay, so for Group C, we have Dr. Akinsola heading the group. Also, Mr. Aremu Kainde from NYSC, also in Group C. So Group C is meeting here. Sorry, apologies. Mr. Aremu, you are in Group D. Apologies, you are in Group D. Yes. I'm getting there. So I'm calling Group C members now. So Group C is headed by Dr. Olakunle Akinsola, Group C. So you're moving over here. Group C, assisted by the Deputy Director, Innovation and Technology, Federal Ministry of Education. The staff working with you in Group C, Adewale. Where's Maria? Group C is over there, ma'am. I will call them now.
So teachers first.
So for Group C, we have the teacher from GSS Hatch Commission, Gwagwalada, in Group C. We have Community Secondary School, Amabia, I think that's Anambra State. St. Paul's College, Kaduna, Group C. That's not no. C. Cypress Academy, Kano. Cypress Academy, Kano, Group C. CAC Ado Memorial High School. CSS Oladanda, Group C. Ilepeju Senior Secondary School, Group C. Please proceed to this side. I see our corpus are part of us. I'm definitely going to add them to groups. So I'm going to add 3 corp members per group. I'll be coming to assign you when I'm done with this. So this is Group C. Adewale is the staff assisting Group C. I've called, I think some of the persons are not, sorry. Adewale. Jan staff, Adewale Barembom. Tosin, please, can you call Adewale? Adewale is the rapporteur for Group C. Where's Adewale?
On the rose and the earth sings. The season's just beginning. Sunlight it hides us.
Group A, we have Jonah Ped. We have Sema. We have the director from Polytechnics, Ministry of Education.
I understand, I know. So I embrace it, dance. In the rain, it's for my seed to grow. For every prayer and every seed I've sown. Lord of the harvest knows I'm reaping.
sustainability. Sorry.
Let me just introduce Emera as our finance manager. So that's why she's in this group. So milk anything you can learn from her in terms of finance, please. She's here.
But we're here to listen to them.
As they come, as they register, tell them you are group A.
Don't worry. What may I?
How about the ones online? Did you send them?
She's handling it now.
I haven't drunk water.
Then the mode of delivery. You understand the end of success. Those are the four aspects of operation of all the key lines. So the teacher is the curriculum is there. What subject? So if someone takes a subject in the curriculum, what that is. You know, if I ask somebody chemistry person, similar example. So mode of delivery, whatever the subject is, mode of delivery. Integration, yes. But then we have seen what it is. Condition for admission. Tertiary, unified, tertiary. Remember, we don't want to apply it. We want you to apply it. You know why I don't want policy to stay with you. If they give me that today, they want me to make fun for people who are coming from the community. Before I give them, I will not look at it. Oh, I want to teach you. You don't want to be rude again by the time you but then I want you to concentrate. If I want to concentrate on humans, if you are paying on humans for nobody, they don't get that on speech. But the moment you say him or buy material, something like supposed to bring here, I can go and buy something because who are getting that. So let us find a way to get that end user in a good way that things will get there. There are very good program that the monies are not getting to now. Very good people. They are not getting fine. It's not getting so don't let's discourage something that let's put the money in the cash. You understand it? So what happens? One key thing that that's why I didn't know. Like for instance, the way maybe that's my idea. That we should link them to organizations regardless of who their father is. Maybe companies will get each other. So we want to do it. I do it. What the government are saying that those who are doing this and those do not pay they will say they should not pay anything. If they will not pay anything, they should not pay full pay, they should not all they should not pay full pay. You know, I said if you say that, if you suggest that, if they need to you know, why do you say anything to that's my email. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. When I say I will pass all, I need my children before I get it. That's what is happening. I know someone whose children are playing in this. When should I see all the time? This one, we don't have enough points. You are thinking like this. By those who are responsible for secondary school and who are responsible. What word? The organization that is for secondary school, that is for university. They should come together. Senate. Senate is the green organization. that reminds me of recently we have I want to say if you can do this as recently the ministry is working in collaboration with national portal. In that collaboration, whoever is playing the step, if you are going to run organization, 5% on it, that 25% is working on it. And that is making getting 60 billion naira thing. We counted in India about 60 million people that delay their 100 naira thing. And by the time they are paying 25,000 naira extra, they come and multiply by the number of people that play. That is making getting. So can we not run on that in one of the projects that we have? Let's give us this one. I mean, listen, when she suggested something, that all reminded me. National Convening came out with a voice.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have less than 10 minutes more. Please, we have less than 10 minutes more, just about 8 more minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's begin to round up. We have about a minute. Let's put our thoughts together. Let's hand over the presentation. Let's select the person presenting on behalf of our group, and let's hand over all our materials to your group presenter. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Okay, you couldn't join the group. I'm still in one group.
All right, distinguished guests, educators, our esteemed stakeholders, our time is up. Can we begin to round up, please? Can we begin to round up, please? Thank you. At this point, we should be selecting who is presenting for our groups. Let's begin to round up, please.
You are talking now. And we are just before you.
Sorry, Group A.
Group B.
Check.
We are sorry. We are sorry, Group B. Group B. Bravo. 60 seconds more. All right, it's time up. Media, can we play any sound that makes them know that its time is up? Maybe any scary sound. Group C, are you ready? Who is presenting for Group C? All right. Group B, who is presenting for Group B? Group A, who is presenting for Group A?
week, every day. Our barriers that we identified: class time, administrative load, resource scarcity, interest, and so on. After. Now, for our technical working group, we identified NGOs, for instance, Junior Achievement Nigeria, parents, because we can never take away the roles parents have to play in implementation. State Ministry of Education, Federal Ministry of Education, sensitization agencies like National Orientation Agency, and the media, because if the government has implemented certain policies and the media is not talking about it, most people will not even know that these policies are in place. Now, proprietors, school administrators, because especially in the private school sector, they tend to focus more on the business. Teachers, entrepreneurship training. I'll skip to output. Flexibility of implementation of the policies, because as much as we are all working as one country, one state, the same policies might not apply to everybody due to cultural differences, religious differences, situational differences, like the other speaker mentioned IDP camps and all. Then accountability and monitoring. The quality entrepreneurship in the quality assurance team, the NERDC. Oh yes, I forgot to mention about how NERDC. Okay, NERDC. We mentioned the issue of late. Don't pressure me. Mentioned the issue of late implementation and late adjustment of the curriculum to match the current situation. We mentioned the issue of late implementation and for the curriculum to match the current situation of things. Yes. Take for instance, during our conversation, we talked about how one of our leaders went for a training in China. And after his training in China, he came back to Nigeria and he was pained because there's literally nowhere to even start from. And one of our elders also mentioned that in the process of us saying we are far behind, we should also acknowledge that we are also far ahead, because the previous implementations we were carrying out in Nigeria that we have outgone, they had to go and train Tanzanians how to implement it in their own country.
I don't want it to be like we're being partial, media. This one that we allowed group C, right? Group C stayed longer, but thank you so much. And I also like the fact that most groups are even exceeding their time. It just shows how rich our conversations were and information we're able to read documents. So we're really grateful to every single one of you for your intellectual property that you've given us for free. Thank you so much. So this last group, they want to be special. They have 2 persons to present. And they have 2 minutes. They have 2 minutes. So, Group D, your time starts.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Bilkisu, and with me is Dr. Isiaka, representing Group D. Our topic is financial sustainability and partnership engines, and this topic is divided into 2 focus groups. The first our focus is on source of funding, non-traditional way of sourcing for funding to support the ongoing teachers training, and the second one talks about partnership engine to sustain the funding. So I will hand over the mic to Dr. Isiaka to throw more light.
Okay, thank you, Ma. I think that we all heard the word financials. And when we talk about the financial, it's one aspect of Nigerians, as far as Nigeria is concerned, it's one of the aspects that everybody always has a focus of concentration. So when we talk about the financial stability has to do with how the source of funding, who are the people providing the funding, who are the means of getting it. So from the stakeholders, and I think the Group D is one of the most mature group here. Because if you see now, she's a doctor, I'm a doctor, we have about 5 doctors in our group too as well. Thank you, sir. The first one there is a grant from international development partners, project from government, donation from our individual network, and the social responsibility organizations and others like that. The second one is about partnership. It's about how are you be able to reach the people, how are you doing to have the synergy with other agencies to be able to carry out what we call entrepreneurship. The first one is there, we talk about the creating free online learning hub, policy formulation to strengthen the intergovernmental agencies, and review of our policies. Thank you, sir.
I want us to really clap for Group D. As much as they had 2 persons, they were the first group to actually work within 2 minutes. Thank you so much, Group D. Thank you all so much. All right, so while we're waiting for the resource person to compile the communique and present to us, I will hand over to MC now for us to quickly have some goodwill messages. Thank you.
All right, let's put our hands together for each of the group members. Thank you so much, Group A, B, C, and D. That was really interesting and amazing. Thank you. I wish we had more time. Some people wanted to give us serious feedback. Well done. Okay, so I'll be calling on special representatives to give us their goodwill messages as well as their feedback on what they'll be committing to based on all of the things that they've heard today. So please, the first person we'll be calling will be the representative from the NUC. Yes, sir. So let's put our hands together for him as he comes forward. In 1 minute, please, timer. Or let's do 2 minutes. 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, please. The timer. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Don't count that my minute started.
Okay, we'll count.
Okay, let me. Good afternoon, participants. Let me begin by extending warm felicitation to the organizers, participants, and distinguished guests at the National Convening on Teachers' Entrepreneurship and the grand finale of the National Convening of the Year competition under the inspiring theme, Empowering Teachers as Catalysts for Entrepreneurship Education in Nigeria. The program, like I said before now, aligned with our own renewed vision, and it also underscore the need to emphasize that training of teachers remain the fulcrum of this transformation. By empowering teachers with entrepreneurial competency, pedagogical innovation, and creative problem-solving skills, we are building a generation of educators who can inspire students to become job creators rather than job seekers. Teacher, therefore, becomes both a mentor and a model, translating theoretical knowledge into practical ventures that impact the community and drive national productivity. Today's convening and the competition exemplify this vision in action, where education meet with enterprise. I therefore commend the organizers, partners, and all participants, participating schools, for sustaining the noble initiative that nurtures the entrepreneurial spirit among our youth. May this event ignite new ideas, strengthen teacher capacity, and reinforce the crucial link between education, innovation, and economic empowerment in Nigeria. As we celebrate creativity and excellence, let us continue to reimagine education as a transformative tool anchored on innovation, relevance, and sustainability. Together, we can build a nation where teachers inspire change and learners become leaders in enterprise and development. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Let's put our hands together for him. Thank you. Thank you so much for sticking with the time. All right, now we're going to move on to the representative of the NYSC. Please, with the rep of the Nigeria State School Reforms, please get ready. The rep of SEMA, State Emergency Management Agency, please get ready. As well as the Joint National Association of Persons with Disabilities, please get ready. So would we have the representative of the NYSC to please come and give us their feedback. Thank you, sir. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And once again, I'd like to say that we are very excited to be here. And we are very excited that we are partnering, or we are going to start a partnership with Junior Achievement Nigeria on this journey of entrepreneurship education. We bring something unique, and that is that we are the largest mobilizer of graduates all over Africa, and their deployment for the good of nations, for the good of community, for the good of society. We are very careful about where they go and what they do, wherever we post them to. But we have no doubt that entrepreneurship education is something that is worthy of pursuing vigorously and with all the energy we can muster in this country, especially given the impact on national development, gross domestic product of the nation, and general education of a country. So, and general well-being of a people. So we believe that with an amalgam of all these efforts, particularly the partnership that junior achievement can bring, and collaborating with all the support that NYSC can also muster, I believe working together, we will definitely be able to see bigger, more tangible results resulting from this collaboration. Just before I leave this place, I want to affirm that in between when I spoke and now, I have had a discussion with the Director General NYSC, General O.O. Nafiu, and he is very excited that we are having this conversation and these enormous possibilities for the development of our nation. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much, sir. Please do it better for him. Do it better. Do it better. Thank you, sir. They don't waste time at NYSC. They've started having the conversations about partnering with Jan. Thank you very much. We appreciate you, sir. Okay, so now we're moving on to the representative of Nigeria State School Reforms. The representative of Nigeria State, Niger State. Thank you, sir. Please put your hands together for him as he comes forward. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, all. My name is Daniel Isalogma, Deputy Director in the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, Department of Schools and School Services. So, I'm representing DG Schools Reform in Niger State. In the last UN convention, Niger State Executive Governor signed in an MOU with the Junior Achiever, and this is why I am here to represent the ministry. And since 2016, Niger State had been having a program on entrepreneurship with the GIZ, and also recently, SMEDAN actually also come in to collaborate with the state. From the discussion section, I think the teacher there made mention of the time constraint in implementing their program. And as for this time constraint, His Excellency, former Governor of Niger State, has graciously approved all the Fridays as the skills day for the state. So already, Niger State, we are already ahead. Every Friday is declared as the skill day for the state. Moving forward, the state is already working on the implementation strategies. And having signing an MOU with the Junior Achievement Nigeria, I think it will go a long way to reshape our existing structure with the GIZ and SMEDAN in the state. And the DG wish to have been here, but due to some of the official engagement, she has asked me to come here. And since we started, I've been communicating with her. She's one of the driving force of education transformation we have in the state now. And she's taking it very serious. Very early this morning, she had asked me to send her regards to the organizers, and that in very short time, she wished that the organizers we have a meeting with the state so that the state will be fully aware of the area of partnership with the Junior Achievement Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Please, let's do it better. Let's put a hands together for him. I don't know if you heard what he said, but what I heard was there's public holiday in Niger on Fridays. So I'm moving to Niger State, sir, please. That's what I heard. All right, thank you so much. So now we're calling on the SEMA, State Emergency Agency representative. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much. My name is Dr. Goje Mohammed, the Executive Secretary of UBEC State Emergency Management Agency. I wish to use this opportunity to commend and congratulate Junior Achievement Nigeria, their partners, and all stakeholders that are here. Most importantly, for availing this opportunity for us to network and see what is happening from each side of the angle. For us, from the managers of the persons that are displaced due to conflict or man-made disaster, we have learned that there is an inclusion opportunity in this project, and we will take this message home and we will make sure that we expand and continue to network for the betterment of the IDPs and also to work and improve education for all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please, let's do it better. Let's put a hands together for him. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, now may we have the representative of the Joint National Association of Persons with Disabilities, Jonah PW. Any representative in the house? Okay, maybe not at this time. Okay, then we'll move on to the representative of the Federal Ministry of Education. Please welcome him. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'll quickly rush through. I will not be able to read the write-on because it's long. I might not be able to finish in 30 minutes. So let me quickly speak to what I have written there. This initiative comes at a time in our national development journey. It's coming at a time of our national development journey. As a country, we seek to innovate ways to equip Nigeria with the knowledge, skills, and attitudes necessary for self-reliance and sustainable livelihood. Entrepreneurship education has rightly become a cornerstone for our educational reform, reflecting the federal government commitment to reducing unemployment and fostering creativity, innovation, and productivity among our youth. Teachers remain the heart of this vision. Teachers remain the heart of this vision. I want to emphasize that. As implementers of the curriculum and mentorship of our learners, they serve as the true catalysts who translate policy into practice. Their ability to inspire innovation, nurture problem-solving skills, and guiding students towards self-employment opportunities determine the success of entrepreneurship education across all levels of our education system. The Minister of Education recognizes the challenges faced by teachers. It is continually working on to improve teachers' training, professional development, and school infrastructure through agencies such as the National Teachers Institute, the National Commission for College Education, the National University Commission, the National Board for Technical Education, etc., etc. We are deepening, supporting the entrepreneurship-based teacher education and practice to learn. Thank you. This is just a brief of the ministry.
Thank you very, very much. Let's all put our hands together for all that feedback that we just got. Let's put our hands together. Let's do it better. It's been an amazing, amazing program. And to move forward, just before we round up, we'd like to have the communique. And to help us with the communique this afternoon is Zikora Ibe. Zikora Ibe, please proceed to the stage. Thank you. Please put your hands together for her as Zikora Ibe approaches the stage. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, everybody. Are we tired? You're tired, okay. I'll just run through. I won't take so much of your time. And I'm just going to highlight key points from all the fantastic discussions that we've had here today. And this communique is being read and drawn from our discussions today at the National Stakeholder Convening on teaching entrepreneurship in Nigeria, which is held under the auspices of the SET4LYF Program of Junior Achievement Nigeria. And so we recognize that this hybrid meeting has brought together stakeholders in education, including senior representatives of the federal and state ministries of education, the Nigerian Educational Research and Development Council, teachers' unions, the Federal Ministry of Women's Affairs and Social Development, the National University Commission, and all other important and critical stakeholders. The forum today has provided a shared platform for all of us to critically examine the current limitations of entrepreneurship education in Nigeria's school system and to co-design a national pathway that places teachers at the center of future reforms. And this discussion is held against the backdrop of rising youth employment, widening skills gap, and the urgent need to reposition education as a catalyst for innovation and inclusive growth. I'll just summarize some of the discussions that we've had. And pardon me, I'm trying to get there. So I'll just summarize our discussions today into our key observations and commitment. And some of the key observations that has come out, even from the opening remarks and the welcome speech and plenary sessions and the breakout groups, one important information that has come out is that we all unanimously agreed that teachers are the most important drivers of entrepreneurship education and must be placed at the center of reform efforts. We have also observed that Nigeria's revised national curriculum already includes trade and entrepreneurship subjects as part of the country's shift from certificate-based schooling to value creation and innovation. And through the representative of the Federal Ministry of Education, he told us that the ministry is committed and is reaffirming its mandate to guide all levels of government on policy direction and is currently advancing a reform bill at the National Assembly to strengthen hands-on learning nationwide. The Ministry of Education is also conducting quarterly internal reviews that track teacher training and support as part of its renewed focus on teacher empowerment. From the NYC Directorate, the representative told us that the SAID program, which is the Skills and Acquisition Development Program, has evolved into a national platform that is building young enterprise leaders. And it has recently partnered with SMIDAN to deploy trained business service providers across local governments to further boost capacity training in schools. And a financial institution here, Access Bank, also told us that its volunteer program with JAN has shown a practical model for private sector involvement in teacher and student mentorship. And the bank is committed to digitizing that model further for wider reach. The Ministry of Education also confirmed that a national framework is being developed to integrate artificial intelligence into teaching and learning in schools. And all participants also recognize that experiential entrepreneurship learning must include digital literacy, financial literacy, and emerging future skills, such as AI. For agreed policy directions and commitments, both arising from some of the things that were said by key representatives of ministries and institutions, and including our discussions in the breakout session, the Federal Ministry of Education, again, committed to prioritizing teacher empowerment across all its departments and confirmed that quarterly internal reviews are now being used to track the number of teachers trained and supported nationwide. The Nigerian Educational Research and Development Council reaffirmed its readiness to collaborate with JAN and other partners on curriculum enrichment, teacher training and implementation support for deepened entrepreneurship education in Nigerian schools. The Nigerian Educational Research and Development Council also committed to strengthening partnerships between schools and industry so that learners can gain real-world exposure rather than theory alone. That also includes teachers who are being trained on this entrepreneurship journey. Now, the National Universities Commission, through its representative here today, also committed, when it was asked how it could influence universities to recognize entrepreneurship skills as a prerequisite for perhaps gaining admission or even being further integrated into the university environment. The National University Commission committed or also said that it could recognize credible entrepreneurship certifications, including the JA Company program, which I think is fantastic, as part of university admissions criteria or degree level credits, depending on institutional requirements. So it could work with JA Company and other credited certification or identified entrepreneurship certifications to see that they are recognized and can be inculcated into the JAMB brochure as prerequisite subjects that when one has, one need not be bothered about being admitted into the university. Now, the National Youth Service Corps, through its SAID Directorate, also committed to collaborating with JAN to deploy more core members as elite business service providers in local government areas, particularly in rural communities, through its partnership with SMEDAN. The NYC also noted that it's the largest mobilizer of graduates across Africa and therefore can leverage its unique position and this opportunity that our discussion has presented to further the goal of entrepreneurship education. The SAID Directorate also reaffirmed its mission to correct the long-standing culture of producing graduates who seek jobs rather than create them. And it would do so by embedding financial literacy and enterprise development into its core members' training. Now, the representative of Access Bank also committed to digitizing its existing mentorship program, which it partners with JAN to implement, so that financial literacy and entrepreneurship modules can be delivered at a scale to more schools and teachers across the country. The bank also pledged to co-develop a digital platform with JAN to connect more teachers, monitor impact, and standardize content delivery, while reaffirming its long-term investment in financial literacy as a core pillar of enterprise success. The Niger State government also committed to institutionalizing weekly entrepreneurship learning by designating every Friday, I think it has done so already, as a compulsory skills day across all public schools. And it has confirmed that there is a statewide implementation plan currently being developed to support teachers to standardize delivery and align this model with existing partnerships it is having with JA Nigeria, JIZ, and SMEDAN. A representative of the State Emergency Management Agency, SEMA, Yobe State, also committed to working with JA Nigeria to further expand inclusion in fragile spaces, such as IDP camps. And so these are some of our commitments today, and I'll just read some of the agreed policy directions that came out of the breakout sessions that we all participated in. And some of them include strengthening capacity architecture, which means regulatory and supervisory agencies must prioritize large-scale training the trainer models, supported by recurring teacher capacity building workshops, immersion sessions, and town hall-style learning forums. There was also the point about embedding systematic monitoring, evaluation, and feedback loops, so that entrepreneurship learning must be supported by a structured monitoring and evaluation framework that not only tracks the curriculum delivery, but also integrates teachers' feedback into continuous curriculum improvement and policy review. There was also the point about deliberately mapping stakeholders and ensuring that beneficiary teachers of this program cut across both public and private schools in urban and rural areas, right? And the point about digital upskilling for teachers. There was also an agreement that there needs to be a standardized national framework for delivery. A single national entrepreneurship education should be adopted and implemented across schools in the country. Teacher training is also a non-negotiable foundation, so there should be a widespread adoption of entrepreneurship education that requires a significant scale-up of teacher training, not as a voluntary enrichment, but as a core professional requirement. And there also needs to be a periodic curriculum review and classroom monitoring. Importantly, budgetary commitments at all levels of government is needed to move policy declarations beyond just talk to practice. So most of the groups stress the need for a ring-fenced budget allocations, whether from federal, state, or local governments, to cover teacher training, instructional materials, digital tools, school-based enterprise laboratories, and continuous program development. Importantly, some of the stakeholders that were highlighted today as important for the deepening of entrepreneurship education for teachers and even for learners include the Ministry of Education, the Federal Ministry of Education, and even at state levels, the Federal Ministry of Science and Technology, important partners like JA and other institutional collaborators, and financial bodies. Yes, and yes. So I think the conclusion of this meeting really today emphasizes that teachers cannot deliver entrepreneurial learning in students when the system denies them the skills, resources, and status to do so. So all these commitments are going to be embedded in the communique. These are just some of the things that we discussed, and I'm just going to seek your permission to add one more, and that is judging from everything I was able to gather in the different groups. And what I'm seeking your permission to add is that for this to move smoothly, we have to constitute a national technical working group that can work together with all the identified stakeholders to push some of these commitments and policy pathways that we have discussed here today. So if I have your permission, I would add that to the communique with JA Nigeria as the secretariat of that National Technical Working Group so that we can move forward. Do I have your permission to add it? Okay, thank you. So these are some of the things we discussed here today.
Thank you so much. Please, let's put our hands together for her. That was an amazing, amazing summary and communique. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you educators and partners, I want you to please give yourselves a round of applause. You have done very, very well. Thank you. And as we round up, to give us the closing and appreciation for this convening, I'd like to call on Olaolu Akogun to please come and give us the closing and appreciation. Thank you so much.
Hello. Yes, thank you. It's been a very long day. I can imagine. We've had a series of sessions, but I'm sure you would agree with me that it's been worth the time. So once again, let's give ourselves a round of applause. So I'm very delighted to be doing this because this is a dream come true. And we are so proud that we've been able to bring the plethora of stakeholders that we have here today to discuss this topic. And I'm glad that we've also been able to reach a very good conclusion in terms of communicate direction, and also the fact that we're going to be having a technical working group leading from this conversation. So that means that it's not just talk, it's about action. And that's what we're going to be doing. So I really appreciate everyone. We've been talking all day. I'm not going to be doing so much talking now. I would like to appreciate everybody that has come here today. I'll just start from the front. Thanks to the representatives of the Federal Ministry of Education. Thank you, representative of NERDC, NYSC, NUC, SEMA, the respective state ministry of education that are present here, those from the districts, and the teachers, the students, the core members that are present, the JAN staff, the volunteers, everyone that has been a part of this, and to our online audience that we've not really acknowledged. Thank you for staying with us through the conversation, even though you are not physically present here. We really appreciate you, and definitely we'll be communicating with you. We'll be sharing the developed communiques with you so that you would also have copies. And as we develop the or constitute the technical working group, the respective parties, organizations that are involved, which are the ones present here anyway, would be reaching out to you. And for the partnerships that we've started, that has been confirmed, even on the panel session, the different endorsements that will definitely follow up with those conversations. So thank you, everyone. It's been a pleasure doing this today. We are so glad that we've been able to do this. And once again, thank you, everyone. Even as you return to your respective destinations, we say have a safe trip. And for those that are interested, we encourage you to also stay back for the National Company of the Year competition that will be taking place shortly. If you're able to do that, we'll be glad to have you so that you can witness the student companies, 6 student companies that are going to be competing for the finals this year. Yes, right in this same room. And once we are done, they're going to do a restructuring to accommodate that. So, okay, all right, thank you. So another important thing is that if you could kindly scan this QR code. Earlier, we required you to fill a pre-survey form. It would be good to also complete the post-survey form. So kindly scan the QR code to do that, because it would be good for us to assess the value of what has been delivered today in the program. So thank you on behalf of the board and management of Junior Achievement Nigeria, and for all the staff that have been involved in this. I failed to mention the staff. Thank you for all the respective staff of Junior Achievement Nigeria. So thank you, everyone. Have a safe trip back to your respective destinations, and enjoy the rest of the day.
Everyone, so we would have group pictures outside, but for the dignitaries, they'll take their pictures on stage, but we'll all take group pictures outside, and then we'll have group pictures on stage as well. Pardon? The competition is still happening, so we'll definitely have to clear the rooms so that we can rearrange the hall for all the students. They will be set, they will be ready for those that will be witnessing the competition, and then we'll kickstart. So we all will have to vacate the rooms. Thank you so much. We apologize, but this is a good time to network, interact, meet new people from different states, meet dignitaries, and of course, get ready for the competition. Thank you.